getting ready. I have no desk space. Hi! I have no desk space. This is me without makeup. How are you doing today? We're doing drags. Mirror. Oh, I might need more light for this. Ooh. All right. And this big old bag of makeup. So I'm just gonna set up. You can watch me while I do that. Let's see. Another mirror. Oh yeah, I have that one too. Yeah, that one's better. Well, is it? I don't know. I don't know what colors to use. Then I have this whole tray. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure I have all the essentials. Okay, there's my lashes, foundation, all that. Foundation, lashes. God, there's so much stuff. Okay. Need that for sure. Ooh, that one. Forgot how many components there are to doing drag. Jeez. I have so many things. Okay. Geez, if I'm going to start doing this regularly, I should have this set up on the desk already. I need like a cup to put these in. Oh well. All right, hi. Sorry, I'm kind of a mess, but I had a lot of other stuff I had to prepare first, so this stuff was kind of last. I figured I could do it on stream. So many things. Okay, and these are all palettes, so these can go to the side. Or just topple on top of each other, that works too. Eek. Okay, so these are for face. These are all eye choices. I think I'll probably go with Sugar Pill and maybe the Nikki lipstick one. I'm feeling very pink, purple, blue. Pink, purples, and blues. I'm gonna have butterflies in my hair today. I'm not sure which wig to pick yet, but we have choices. We have 3 choices, and I need to style that too. So I'll get to do all of that on stream. Okay, so I'll put all the lip stuff together. I don't need to look at that for a little while. I always do that last. Or, no, I do lashes last. I do that almost like second to last. Okay. Hi. Let's see. I'm pretty much just going to do my signature face today, but I'm going to play around with the eyeshadow part of it. Because the eye shape is pretty cemented in my brand or whatever. But the rest of it can be open to interpretation. So I was gonna do some TikToks of like transitioning into the look, right? But I didn't do any befores. So I don't know, maybe I'll just do afters. I don't really know. I don't really have any sounds or anything ready to do that. I don't know, I could look, but I don't know if I fully care. All right. So first of all, the brows. We gotta put them down, right? That's first on the agenda. So we have glue stick, and it's not really a tutorial, but I'll just keep talking through what I'm doing. I think it'll be more entertaining that way. Okay, so now I usually don't do the whole brow. I'm gonna do a little bit in the front, just to get it to like stay in place. But I usually concentrate it on the rest of it, because what I end up doing is using the front part of my brow so it looks more natural or like real, and putting down the rest of it. And it's funny because I keep seeing that like Anastasia Beverly Hills tutorial thing for their brow gel, where you basically do this, and I'm like, that's what you do with the glue stick. I don't want the, okay, I think that should be okay. I don't want the music to overpower. So yeah, for me, I focus most of it on the ends of the brows, because I like to use that to then lift the brow. There's a lot of queens who will use spoons to then push the brow hair down. I'll use like a palette knife. It also helps kind of get the extra glue off. Usually what I would do with the extra glue is I'll use like a makeup wipe to go in and clean up around the area so that it doesn't mess up your foundation and stuff. Okay, just put it around your finger and then go around like that. I started doing drag in about, I think it was 2018. I got really into drag in 2017 because like I used to watch Drag Race in the first season they put it out back in the day, and then they took it from VH1 and put it on a channel I didn't have, so I couldn't watch it anymore. And in 2017, I think, is when they put it back on VH1, and I was like, oh my god. And I started watching season 9, and I was like, I don't know any of these references. I need to stop and go back and watch all of it. And so that's what I did, and fell in love with it. And then my friend, Mish, who is a female drag queen who goes by Miss Monstrosity, we were talking, and I was like saying how I wanted to do it, and she was like, you should. I was like, are you sure? Is that a thing that I can do? And she was like, yeah, I do it. Like, it's not an issue. So I was like, okay. And I started doing it. She gave me my first show to do, her show Cauldron. And then I was hooked. I haven't been able to do, I mean, I did digital drag throughout the pandemic a little bit, but I haven't been able to do any drag other than that. So I thought this would be a good way to kind of do that again, because drag has been such a huge thing for me personally in multiple ways, but especially with connecting to parts of myself where I'm this performer. You know, I'm this person who loves the spotlight, and yet throughout my life I've created such a fear around that because of how things have played out in my life. And it's made it so that I felt like I couldn't. And so drag gave me that back a little bit, where I felt like I could, and I felt celebrated for it. And I'm doing that again here with streaming, which has been terrifying at first for me. Oh, powder. Oh, I'm gonna get the clown lung, which is totally a thing. Clowns used to get clown lung from breathing in too much powder. Okay. So yeah, when it comes to streaming, it's like the same thought process really for me when it came to drag, of like I'm putting myself out there in a way that I haven't before, and this one feels like it's on a much bigger scale because there's so many more people, which is why I was physically ill the first week I started doing this last week. But now I'm starting to feel more comfortable, and I haven't felt physically ill this week. So I know that things are going well. So I'm just putting on, it's pretty much dry. So I'm putting on powder first. Kind of helps fill in some of the gaps. And then I'll be putting concealer over it. This is just how I do it. There are so many ways to do makeup, to do drag. This is really just what works for me, because I see queens doing their makeup so many different ways. For me, I mostly do things in powder form. So like you'll see a lot of queens do full contour and highlight and everything in cream, and I don't do all that. I just do it in powder. It's what works best for my skin type, I think. I have dry skin, so it's like, I also have pretty nice skin. I'm not trying to hide as much, I guess, so it makes it easier. I also really think though that a lot of the queens that do makeup like that maybe don't need to. It's just how they were taught, and so they just do it anyway, because I've seen a lot of queens start to pull back on how much product they're using and realizing they don't need to use as much. And now I'm using, this is just foundation, getting a little all over. I use the KVD, I don't know, foundation, Lock-It foundation. So far that's been the best one coverage wise and for my skin type that I've found. Whenever I do makeup on clients too, I usually prefer using that over other brands that I have, and I think that it genuinely works the best. I haven't tried their new stuff though. So yeah, this is my first drag stream. I'm hoping to do them every Saturday, although I'm sure I won't be into doing it every Saturday. So, but what I want to do is every Saturday, whether I do drag or not, I take photos of whatever look I'm in, even if it's just like a regular look, you know, or even if I do nothing, even if I decide to go on stream looking a mess, which at this point I don't think I will, but maybe I'll get that comfortable. And then I'll have like a series over the months of photos of how I looked on different streams and all the different looks I've done, whether it's for drag or just normally. And I think that would be really fun to be able to look back on it and be able to use that in on like videos, and not videos, on Instagram and shit. Okay, so now I'm just setting the face with powder. And I just do this a little bit all over. Might add extra around the eyes, which is an area where it usually can get pretty easily like wrinkled and stuff, creased. But see, I lost half an eyebrow. Almost a full. Luckily I'm wearing a light shirt today, so you can barely tell. I was gonna wear something completely different. I had on like a dress and my pads and everything, and then I was like, you know what? Nah. I want to be comfortable. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna wear pads for 6 hours on stream. 5 or 6 hours? No. So I changed and I'm wearing my baby girl shirt, and I'm just wearing like track pants. Something super chill. That'll make it easier. It'll at least make it more comfortable. And it's more me, personally. I mean, I have many different sides, and one of them is more of like a tracksuit side. I'm like mixing every day with my drag, so. Which is often what I would do when I would go, I used to, before the pandemic, I would go and photograph a lot of drag shows and stuff, and that was what I would do. I would get in drag to go, but I would wear something that was a little more functional, you know, more comfortable. And that's why I was often like, oh, I'm the Spice Girl of drag, because I'll usually emulate like one of them at some point. So today would be like a mixture of baby and sporty. But I'm gonna have, the hair is gonna be a little more fun though, because I have these little butterfly clips I'm gonna put in it. That I'm excited about. Trying to keep them nice. Oh, I didn't keep them that nice. One of them's a little creased, but they're these little clip-on butterflies, and they're so cute. They're so delicate, but they look like they could be real butterflies. You just put them all in throughout. I think that'd be really cute. Okay. And these are by Carefully Chosen, I think. Carefully Chosen accessories. I got them on Etsy. I try to shop on Etsy whenever I can, because I also sell on Etsy, so I know that it's like most of the time going to people who are just small businesses trying to make it. Okay, now we're getting to the face part. And honestly, like, my favorite part of drag is doing the face, like the base. And usually a lot of people will be like, oh no, my favorite part is the eyes. And I'm like, no, that's my most stressful part. This part I get to like just plaster it on. No real thought has to be involved. Except for where my cheekbones are. Since I've gained weight, I keep losing them. Hi, I love you. Look at you. You're my first VIP. I mean, obviously. You're my best friend. Andrea, is the sound okay? Like, can you hear the music, or is it too overpowering, or can you not hear it? I don't know. I haven't really checked the sound. Okay, I need to stop taking it off because I keep forgetting where it is. It's really low? Yeah. Now you hear it? Okay. I mean, really, as long as you can hear me, it's fine. It's more like background stuff anyway. But yeah, so I've just been talking to myself, trying to make the video version of this for later somewhat interesting. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna take some of the fat away. We're gonna lose about 10 pounds. Right there. Yeah, so for my look, okay, so I was gonna go more, more. I was gonna wear like a dress and my pads and everything, and then I wore it for like 20 minutes and sat down and I was like, nah, this is nah. So I'm wearing more of like a comfortable outfit, and then I'm not sure which hair I'm gonna pick yet, but whatever one it is, I'm gonna put these cute little butterflies in it. So there. These cute little butterflies. So I'm gonna do like pinks and purples and blues. And then I have 3 wigs to choose from. One of them's like a platinum blonde. One of them's like a dirty blonde. And then the other one is like a pinkish color. So I still have to style those. They're like 2 of them are a little bit styled, but so there's this wig. So she's a little bit styled, but she needs to be fixed up. Or this one, which is more, you know, of like a natural blonde, dirty blonde look, which needs to be fixed up. And then this one, which is new and I haven't used. I bought it from a friend, but they overcut the lace, but that's okay. I can make it work. And it's like this color, so it's like a light pink, almost, I don't know, it's like a muted pink, which I think would be fun. And it's the texture I don't usually use, but I'm not sure how to style it. I feel like I'll like it better once it's styled. That's usually how it works. So, I don't know. What wig do you think I should use? Because really this look is all chest up. The pink's really pretty? Okay. That's not what I was thinking about because it's like the new one. It's a little, it's fun. Alright, I'm gonna do, oh yeah, I should do my nose contour. I always forget about my nose now. I'm always about partway through the process and realize, oh crap, I forgot that. Yeah, I think the pink will look cute with the butterflies too. I've been in a like really butterfly mood lately. Maybe it's because I'm going through a personal transformation. I don't know. But it's very reminiscent of when we were younger and there was that big fairy thing where everyone was super into fairies. And we had fairies on everything. Very reminiscent of that. Spreading your wings. Oh my god, that's so cute. Yeah, I was saying how like doing drag helped me to kind of explore more of myself that I've shut off for a long time. And now I'm doing it on like a bigger scale with streaming. And that's why I was like crapping myself the first week. But I'm starting to get more comfortable with it. I don't know if I'll get to the point where I'm like comfortable enough to maybe go on here with no makeup for a whole stream or anything, but I definitely feel a lot better about it. But like last week it was just like all my current videos are just talking about how much anxiety I had. I really need to do my eyebrows. They're like all over the place. I miss my eyebrow lady. I've seen her like twice during the whole pandemic. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Ah. It is nerve-wracking. But you know, it made me feel a little bit better to hear one of my favorite streamers be like, oh, I get really anxious about streaming. And I was like, oh, me too. So we're doing drag today, and then we're going to play The Sims after. In The Sims, let me give you a little update about what my Sim's doing. She is she was minding her own business, and then somebody calls her on the phone and says, hey, you got an inheritance. And I was like, oh my God, give it. Yeah, that's the microphone. I had to move my cameras over because of like crafting, and so it's in it. Let's see. I could move you this way. Now it's not in it. But actually no. I was used to it here. Anyway, so my sim was minding her own business. She was minding her own business, and somebody called her and said, hey, you got an inheritance. And she was like, oh, cool, money, please. And then they were like, no, not so fast. You have to get married within 7 days if you want this money. So then all we had to do was like, oh, shit, we got to find somebody to get married to. So we were playing the field. We were meeting people. We had a few interests. We were interested in Vanessa. We were interested in Morgan. And we were interested in Caleb. And then in the end, Caleb came through. Caleb is a vampire. We're a witch in the game. Perfect match, really. I mean, I think they go well together. So now I have to finish creating this restaurant / wedding venue for them to get married at. Because he's like, all right, I'm down to marry you. He's lived a long time, I'm sure. You know. I really wanted to marry Morgan. Morgan is one of the magic sages, but they were not interested in me. I kept calling and saying like, hey, you want to go on a date? And they were like, no. And my son just kept getting embarrassed. Rude. I also was trying to talk to other people, but then I would find out either they were married or they'd be like a celebrity and they didn't really care about me. So this is liquid highlighter, which I don't usually use, but I started using it recently. And I don't know, not mad at it. The cool thing about it is that it makes it to where if you add a highlighter on top, it'll be extra like beaming, you know? Oh my god, there's the funniest clip. I need to go through my old videos, or from my videos from the week, and make little clips for all to show people. Because there's this one part where I went to, like, me and Vanessa, we were getting along. She was into me. We had like, we were into it. And then all of a sudden she was like, no, I'm not really into you anymore. And I went in for the first kiss and she went like hand in the face, like, no. Crazy. I don't know how Sims works. The thing I love about The Sims is it's absurd. There's so many things that can happen, and it's just like you can just go around minding your own business, being like, I'm gonna just live a normal life, right? According to society, a normal life. I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna go about my business. And then all of a sudden, Vlad, the master vampire, shows up. The grand master vampire shows up at your front door and wants to suck your blood. Or you go stargazing to go look at some beautiful stars in the sky, and then your husband gets abducted and gets an alien baby planted in his stomach. The Sims. That's my ad for The Sims. I just love how absurd it is. Because, I mean, there's a lot of normal stuff that happens too, but like, They really just do whatever they want. I remember the first time I was, when I was first started playing The Sims 4, like years ago, and I was playing with this one Sim, and she got married, and she had kids. She had like 2 kids, and we were just kind of playing out the family, you know. And then the husband kept going out and like stargazing because it gets up your logic skills and you learn stuff from it. And I wasn't thinking anything of it. And then all of a sudden he gets abducted and comes back and he's got a baby in his stomach. And I'm like, what the crap? Because I didn't realize they put that in The Sims 4. They've had stuff like that in the other Sims, but I didn't realize that they put it in that one. And I was like, what's happening? He's pregnant? And then I had this like alien baby out of nowhere. And I was like, and it just caused this like rift in the family where it was like, you went and got pregnant with an alien? Because the aliens are in The Sims. It's not like our version of them being abducted against their will. I mean, it kind of is, but The Sims have a whole, like there's a alien planet called Sixum, and you can go there, and there's aliens there, and then the aliens come to The Sims, and they can disguise themselves, and there's so much. I sound so ridiculous talking about it. I love it. It's such a ridiculous game. But I also, one of my favorite things to do in The Sims is to build. So I spend a lot of time when I play The Sims, like just building stuff. One of the things I want to, well, I have a list of things I want to build. Usually it's not super entertaining to watch building, I don't think though, but I mean, I do, but I don't know. But some of the builds that I take on take a long time. It's so fun if you play. There is a mod too where you can do multiplayer, but I don't know how it works because I've never tried it. And that would be really funny. There's also a mod that I can't do on Twitch because it's essentially, well, they're all naked. It's sim corn is what it is. And that was a weird day when I discovered that. What am I doing? Eyebrows. Somebody was just telling me too about a mod for The Sims where they can, they have like a dating app. So I need to download that because I think that would be hilarious. I know, don't let you. I actually went on one of those sites and found it on there. Like people make it and put it on there. I thought that was insane. I don't know if people recognize that's what it's from though. And I also don't know how the Sims company feels about it, but they must know about it. They're very like active in the Sim community, so they must have seen it. They're coming out with a wedding pack. I think it's next week. And what I love about The Sims is they're so inclusive, or they're working to be more inclusive, because this wedding pack is about like they have a whole trailer where it's this girl who's with this guy, and then they're supposed to get married and it doesn't work out, and she ends up marrying her friend who's a girl, and it's so cute. I also heard they're working to add like pronouns to the game. I'm not sure if they've what the update is on that, but that is a Spock eyebrow if I've ever seen one. Instead of like the bigger the hair, the closer to God, it's like the higher the eyebrow, the closer to God. I do the clown brows where it's like, but yeah, so I was hoping to get more comfortable enough with all of this so that at some point, like, I'll be able to, I don't know, I was thinking like in my head, I want to get comfortable with it enough to where people like Andrea could watch it and be like, oh yeah, that's Chelsea. You know, like I don't have like a persona, it's just me. Cause like internally for me, I keep thinking, oh, I need to be more entertaining. I need to do this. I need to do that. But I think in reality, I keep trying to think of what I look for whenever I watch streams. And a lot of times it's just, I want to just hang out with that person. I don't even care. Oh geez, this eyebrow is like way higher for some reason. Also, I will say you're one of, oh, thank you. You're entertaining naturally. I will say you're one of the first people I actually know to come into my stream. For the most part, it's been just random people I don't know. Yeah, this is not even. It's been funny because my dogs are not used to me streaming, so they're like, why do you keep closing your door every other day? They'll be like, so I'm just like, in or out, you know? Are you gonna hang out or are you gonna leave? Chewy usually hangs out and Little's like, I don't know what's going on. Chewy's sleeping. We went for a ride earlier and got pizza, and I was telling Chewy, like, you don't have to come, and then he went outside and I had closed everything up. He was like, oh no, wait, I don't want to go. I just wanted to go out front. And it's like, nope, now you're going. So I think he's tired because he went for a ride. Pizza. I know I have not been good about my diet. However, last week I really didn't eat much and I think it helped shrink my stomach a little bit. Didn't you used to not be a big fan of pizza? Maybe it was just, I don't know. I used to get pizza a lot though. Yeah, Chewy does not like rides, but he deals with it if he goes. But usually we let him stay home because he doesn't want to go, and I don't want to pressure him because of his heart murmur. I like to make sure he's chill. Jeez. I keep looking at... Okay. Is this brow, like, lower? Oh my god, Andrea, did you see all the drama at the Olympics for the female figure skating? It was insane. It was like a reality show. At first I thought that the one girl, like, there was this one girl who was crying and throwing a fit, right? Not my fave, but now I love pizza. Pizza! At the first, the girl was, like, throwing a fit, and I thought it was because of all the stuff going on with her friend with the doping scandal. But then I find out it's because she's pissed she didn't win gold. Because she got silver. And she's like, I don't want to go up there. But on the other hand, at the same time, you saw some stuff about it. You should watch it. It's so intense. Like, it's just so crazy because, so the girl gets off, so the last girl gets off. Well, you know what it is I think it's just, you know, there's a huge difference in culture between us and like Russians, and they have a huge, it's very like black and white thinking. Like if you don't win, you're a loser. Like that kind of thinking. So this girl the girl with the doping scandal issue, she's like 15, right? She gets off and she stumbles a bunch during her performance and gets knocked down to 4th place. Probably because of all the things that are going on, right? It's understandable that she would be having personal issues mentally with what's happening. Because I would be. And so she gets off the ice, and immediately her team, her coaches, start critiquing everything she did wrong. Instead of being like, oh, you did a great job or whatever. They're like, oh yeah, you did this and this wrong. And it's like, wait, what? Like, that's messed up. Of course, they're saying it in Russian. I don't know. I'm just going off of how they're translating it, because Johnny Weir was translating stuff. And then later I read an article and they translated more stuff that I hadn't heard. So they start critiquing her. And then the girl who wins gold is critiquing her. And then the girl who wins gold is standing over by herself holding this teddy bear, while the girl who wins silver, who's also in their team, so gold and silver both went to Russia, and then bronze went to Korea, South Korea, which is fantastic. She was crying tears of joy, even though she looked upset at first, but I think she was just really happy. And so silver starts throwing a huge fit, like a huge tantrum, saying she doesn't want to go on the podium because she didn't win gold. And the coaches are trying to talk to the girl who, with the doping scandal, while another person is trying to console the girl who was silver. And then the girl who wins gold is just standing there not knowing what to do. And it's just like the most surreal moment where it's like, wait, what's happening? And I think that the girl who wins gold, they said that she's really like stoic anyway, so maybe that's just part of it. But I can't imagine the type of trauma that these kids have to go through, specifically in the Russian community. I mean, because they're so committed to being the best and winning that like anything less than that is considered a complete failure. And I can't imagine that kind of pressure. Like, ouch. It was so crazy. I actually I got to watch it live. I was awake during when it was on. And was like, oh, cool, this is on. That's perfect. I would love to watch that. And then it all was playing out and I was like, what is happening? Even like the people who talking were just like stunned by what was happening. And the reason that they let the girl compete after the doping scandal issue was because they thought it would be too detrimental for her health. And yet she ended up like isn't this much worse? You know? I would be, I don't know. And then in Russia, there's like polar opposite reports of it, right? So there's some people reporting like, oh, what they did is awful. The coaches should be reprimanded for this, blah, blah, blah. And then the Russian government and the Russian Olympic Committee people are all like, oh no, they did fine. They actually did great. We fully support them. The girls are fine. No problems. Okay. There's like no compassion. And I can't imagine that they're not going to be scarred from that experience, you know? And I was saying to my mom too, I was like, you know, this is the perfect illustration of how different perspectives can be, because I'm looking at this girl who could look at this whole scenario that she's had to go through for the doping scandal, and either she can look at it and be like, fine, I'm gonna prove them all wrong in 4 years, and I'm gonna come back at 19 and like really take the gold then, you know? Or she can look at it and be like, I'm gonna, you know, this was like the worst moment of my life. I never want to do this again. I hate skating. I hate the sport. I hate everything, you know, and just like allow herself to become a full victim of the situation, which I mean is what a lot of people end up doing. I mean, I've done it in different ways before, and I mean I think everyone's done that at some point. But then eventually, if you want to move on in a healthy way, you have to look at the situation and be like, you know what? I learned from it. I'm going to grow from it. And I'm going to become a better version of myself. Right. The fact that they made it as far as they did is an incredible accomplishment. It's so true. Like, I used to really not care about the Olympics at all. And then, during the Summer Olympics, I got really into it because I loved gymnastics. And that was a huge craziness this year too. Or, I mean, when it happened. But I never really thought much about the Olympics because I thought it was kind of boring when I was younger. And then as I watch it now, I'm like, these people dedicate their entire lives to get there. So this is huge. No wonder they're like sobbing if they even get a medal, like, or even to be there is huge. Yeah, they're so young. Apparently, because I read a whole article that the one of the like presidents of Olympic something was watching it on TV and said that he was appalled by what happened, and that that they've been talking about raising the age from 15 to 17. And I kind of think they should. That's a lot of pressure to put on a little kid, you know? I mean, they'll still be training and all that as a kid, but I don't know. 15 is... I couldn't... Like, I was watching one of the gymnastics documentaries they have on Peacock, and they were like talking about how gymnastics is all they do. Like, morning, noon, and night, every day. Schooling and gymnastics is all they do. I could not imagine having something take all of my life like that. On Junior Olympics. Like like they did with like Junior American Ninja Warrior. Ugh, I don't have enough space. I need to find a sitting solution that works for me. Because sitting on an office chair for 6 hours is a lot. I kind of want to get like just a comfy ass bench and put it here, like a really fat one, or like an ottoman. I do have an ottoman in the other room, but like I don't think it's tall enough for the table. I would be like down here. I don't know. I guess it could work. I should try it. I think it'd be more comfortable. I don't know how people sit in office chairs all the time. You watched Wolf Like Me on Peacock. What is that about? Peacock's doing pretty good. Peacock has some good stuff. My mom has been exploring the internet for the first time, really. And she's been on like Instagram and YouTube, and so she keeps sending me things. Like, look at this funny dog compilation. Or look at this ice skater who falls. She sent me one of an ice skater falling, like it was a pairs skating, and he lifts her up, and then he falls, and then she falls on her face. I was like, oh my god. That's terrifying. I remember when I was younger and I learned how to ice skate, and I was terrified. Okay, you know what? Okay, I will do that. I will look it up. Okay. When I fill in the eyes, the eyebrows make more sense. I know, it's cute too, because my mom will see something, and it's something I've seen a million times, because I'm always on the internet, and she's like, look at this, and I'm like, oh yeah. But it's good too that we have such open communication, because then I can tell her, like, you know, because she's more aware of how you can get suckered into things that aren't real than some people her age. And Facebook can be a big area for that. Although she hasn't been spending as much time on Facebook as the other two. Okay. Eyeshadow. Lipstick. Yes, I think so. I think I'm gonna try and do like something with like blues, purples, and pinks. I got Sugar Pill and Nikki lipstick to play with. I was trying to find palettes that I was trying to go through my palettes and pick the ones that I don't mind using publicly, because like I still have like a James Charles palette. I don't really want to promote it, you know, because he's still problematic to an extent. Or I have a Tati palette. Don't really feel like promoting that. Although I don't have a problem with her, but just don't really want to promote all that drama. But I think that's about it. I got rid of all my Jeffree Star stuff like years ago. I don't support that. I was like, I started telling myself if I can't post that I used it and be okay with it. I don't know these people. Just problematic internet people, you know? It's just drama, really. It's crazy how, so I was trying to explain to my mom how a lot of this stuff works, because a lot of people her age, right? Like she was watching, I guess, The View, which she's now really into because she loves Whoopi. She's becoming very stereotypical over here. But I guess they were talking about millennials and millennials who do streaming and how it's making kids not want to go to college because they want to be streamers. And I was like, honestly, not the worst thing. Like, there are kids that make a lot of money doing this kind of stuff. It's just you have to have a personality that people would want to hang out with. I mean, you go one of two ways, right? And this is how it is for all really social media as a whole. Either you're relatable and people like you and want to hang out with you, which is what I'm hoping to achieve, because that's the only path I want to go down with this. Or two, you create clickbait and drama and all of this stuff in order to bring people in, and then you have to keep one-upping yourself with drama in order to keep people interested. And like, I mean, that's not the same, I guess, for all streamers, because there are streamers who, right, exactly. Yeah, I know that Lil Wayne's dream job is to be a streamer, and I get that too, but it is something. And I guess what people need to recognize is that I even saw a clip of one of the guys from Shark Tank who was saying that before the pandemic, he thought the best job you could get as an engineer. And then after the pandemic, or during, or now, he's like, the best job is creatives. People who can make videos that will get people to want to buy your stuff. People who can engage an audience. People who can do this stuff. And that's what a lot of, especially the younger generation, is really good at. I'm like, there are kids who are making like 6 figures out of high school doing it for big companies because they are on the pulse of what people are paying attention to. I unfortunately don't really know what people are paying attention to. I have like a vague idea, and that's about it. I'm really just trying to like do my own thing, because my mom was like, well, why don't you get into that? And I'm like, I don't know what goes viral. The only thing I know that goes viral is like drama and like weird satisfying videos and stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna be so tempted to just make this all blue. Like, there are people who are just naturally really good at coming up with content ideas, like my friend Quest, who's just genuinely really good at coming up with stuff like that. Unfortunately, a lot of those ideas are not things I really want to do. Like, I don't really care. I don't know. Although I don't mind clickbait if you actually get what you are saying in the video. Like if I make a video titled, I don't know, like I play The Sims, but it ruins my life, or I don't know, something dumb, something where it's like, if it's clickbait where you're watching it and so that thing actually happens and you feel satisfied by it, that's fine. But if it's clickbait and it's like you have no idea what you're watching and it's really upsetting because you're like, why did I click on this? What am I doing with my life? I don't want to do that. Like I keep seeing this random video pop up places, and it's just this person who has a really nice car, and then they start stacking money on top of it. And I'm like, what is this about? What do you want from me? Why are you here? I think I'm gonna go kind of like patchy with it, like. Yeah, I'll be really interested to see what this next wave of our economy really looks like, because I honestly would be surprised if a whole lot of it is going to require college education. People just want to sell their shit, so they're hiring kids to teach them how to do that. They don't even have to have a college education for it. So, like, how important is college at this stage? Yeah, I do have like ideas of things I like to do, or like things I like to watch when it comes to The Sims and stuff like that. When it comes to my art, I'm just gonna chill out and make art. When it comes to The Sims, there's all kinds of challenges that people come up with that are super fun, like the 100 baby challenge, where you try to have babies with 100 different people, or you try to have 100 different babies, or you could just do like a generation challenge where you try to see how many generations you can get for your Sims to procreate, or right now I'm kind of doing a rags to riches one, where it's like I'm doing like a half-assed version of that. Hi. I don't speak that language, but you're welcome here. So the other things you can do are like rags to riches, where you start off with no money and then you have to basically build up from nothing, and you kind of have to like just scavenge your way through life for the first part of the game, which is partly what I'm doing with my current Let's Play, where she's not getting a job. She just has to like find stuff or make stuff in order to make money. But she didn't start off with no money. I used the money that The Sims give you initially to build a house to start off with, because I just thought it would be easier for the first Let's Play. There's not really enough blue in this, is there? There's a little bit. But I feel pretty good about the streaming so far. Like, I am pretty close to getting affiliate, and affiliate is the first step to like being able to make money on here. It's you have to have at least 50 followers, which I have, so that's awesome. you have to have a certain amount of hours streaming, which I already have. The only other two things I don't have is I need to have an average of 3 viewers, which right now I have an average of 2. And to stream for 7 days within a 30-day period, I think, which I'm almost done. The next stream will be that. So I just have to keep working on viewership, getting that up. Do you like my mirror? It's from the Anastasia Beverly Hills Alyssa Edwards collection when they did a collaboration with her. I just noticed that there is really not enough product there. Okay. Yeah, so then once I can get affiliate, which would be super cool, then I'll be able to get subscriptions and I think bits at that point. Subscriptions are things that people will pay for with people they like, or if you have Twitch Prime, you get a subscription, a free subscription, because Amazon owns Twitch, I think, every month. So you could use Twitch Prime for any person. And well, thank you for sharing it. At this point, like, my engagement on all my pages is so low that I'm just kind of like, whatever. It's happening as it happens, right? But yeah, so then with Twitch Prime, you get like a free subscription to anyone. So like you don't have to pay anything, but Prime will give them money. So I think that's cool. But yes, I'm just like working on slowly building it up. I know it takes a lot of people a lot of time to build up on this platform. I think I'm moving a little bit faster than some people usually do. Let's keep going. Because I do have, like, you know, some people who still support me no matter what, which is cool. Not a whole lot, but some. But like I said, most of the people who I've gotten to come hang out on here are people who just randomly find me. And that's almost like more reaffirming for me, because they just randomly found me and said, oh, you seem cool, you know? I haven't done my dragon so long. Like that, I think. Hi, how are you? It's a little off. It's not usually how I do it, actually. Yay, I'm glad you like it. I love drag. I started doing drag in 2018, and since the pandemic I haven't been able to do it that much, so I decided it would be fun to start doing it on stream. Yeah, RuPaul's Drag Race is really good. I have my friend Deja is on it right now, which is super cool. I'm really proud of them. You know, you don't get a lot of Northern California queens on that show. Oh. It's also really nice to finally see like an openly trans person on the show. They've have for years not done that, and it's messed up. But I'm really happy to see it now. Been waiting. They also had their first straight drag queen on there, which was pretty cool. We haven't had that on Drag Race yet either, even though that also is a thing. I'm near San Francisco. I usually perform in like San Francisco or Oakland. Yeah, I haven't been able to perform because I'm like high risk, so I miss it though. This eye is not usually how I do my eye. I need to fix it. Oh my god. It's gonna be a messy day. It took like a long time to figure out how to do my eye look, and then now I just forget. Here we go. It's a little better. I'll clean that up. Definitely. It's definitely an art form. It took me about a year after I started doing drag to really find what my look was. And who I was in drag. Really, it just takes practice. Sorry, I'm concentrating so much on this liner. Okay, the eye is still totally wrong, but I'm gonna work with it. Okay. Oh my god. I'm a whole mess. I'm a whole mess now. That's fine. Let it dry, then I'll fix it. I purposefully picked out glitter today, so that'll fix everything. magnets. Oh my god, it's like everywhere. Glitter is life. Glitter saves everything. Having a bad day? Glitter. Fuck up your makeup? Glitter. What is so... It's still transferring. This is very successful. I'm gonna give it a moment. At least you can't tell just how bad it is in the camera as you can in real life. I hear Little at my door sniffing. He's like, what are you doing in there? What are you doing? But yeah, so my idea with starting to do drag on stream is to give myself some time to, like, you know, for myself every week, get to do that. Even if I don't really feel like it, maybe I can just do something more chill instead of drag. But and then I want to take pictures of every drag look, so I'll take like a break in between and then go take some pictures and then come back and play games. And then that way I'll have like a picture every week of a look. And even if I don't do drag that week, it will be like my regular look. So then it'll show like the range of all the looks I do on stream. And then it'll give me more fun stuff to post, and you can kind of see more of a glimpse into the process of it. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna put all the glitter on it, but I do want to fix the inner part of this eye. Well, both eyes, but because I don't want to put glitter there. Yeah, I'm trying to think of ways to, I don't know, share my process more. I've always been so self-conscious about being judged, I guess. And now I'm just kind of like, whatever. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I'm getting to a point where I'm like, you know what? I don't care about being judged. I'm just gonna share my process because everybody does things differently anyway. Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm just having a messy makeup day, but it's fine. It's the first time I've done drag since like Halloween, so I'm rusty. Around Halloween I did a Pokemon trainer look, which actually came out pretty cute. I was gonna do it for DragCon, before the pandemic happened. And it didn't come out exactly as I wanted, but I might, you know, redo it at some point. Okay. Oh, it's still not better, but I'm gonna leave it for now. Oh my god. Oh my god, I got 3 viewers. That's one of my goals right now, is to keep getting 3 viewers, because that's my next like affiliate thing I need to do. So thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. I feel like at some point, like a year from now, I'm gonna look back at this and be like, oh my god, I can't believe how small everything was. But for now, it just everything is such a baby. Everything's just starting. Okay, I fixed that. So now we're gonna do some glitter. Thank you. It's kind of weird, but thank you. Okay, here. This is some glitter from ColourPop. There's a lot of different brands that do the like gel glitter now, though. I think they stole it from Lemonhead, but Lemonhead's not really the best company either. So at least from what I've heard. Thank you for the follow. Hunter, did you just get did you just get Wayne to, is that Wayne? Hunter is like, we're getting everyone in here. Hello. Oh, you know, just like messing up my drag and trying to have fun talking about random crap before my sim marries a vampire tonight. Okay, weed. What's funny too is if it wasn't you, if it was Lil Wayne and not, we're streaming on the TV. That's not weird at all. I'm all on the big screen. What's funny is, like, whether it was you or Lil Wayne, it's both the same name, so it wouldn't even. Okay. We? Who has pockets? I'm a female. They don't make us pockets. Haven't you looked at fashion? Oh my god, 6 viewers. What is happening? Hi. Thank you all for being here. You're helping me get to affiliate just by being here, so I appreciate it. We're gonna be glittery today. I'm sad that the camera doesn't pick it up as pretty as it is, though. You want to do drag? That would be interesting. I mean, there are a lot of bearded drag queens, so that would work. Like, when you say you want to do drag, how committed is that comment? Like, is it, I want makeup on my face? Or is it, I want makeup, wig, full outfit, padding, everything? Because a lot of times when people, when guys especially would be like, oh, I want to try drag, it's like they just want to wear the makeup. He's fully committed. Oh my god. That would be really funny. And I do have everything. That would be super funny. That would be good. You're gonna make Lil Wayne want to do it too. Just be full drags. They had the first straight drag queen on Drag Race this year. He already does it. No, he doesn't really. I mean, kind of. He wouldn't mind it, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know how to tuck because I don't have to, but I can send you to a lovely tucking tutorial from Trinity the Tuck Tailor. And you can learn how to tuck your junk too. They have not had a... Okay, so they did have a cisgendered female on Drag Race UK, but they haven't had one on the US version yet. But they have now officially had the first openly trans female on Drag Race to start off with. Because they've had trans contestants in the past, but they had to like hide it. And, or like they would come out at some point on the show, and now they had the first contestant. Like, because RuPaul was making a lot of comments over the years, like he didn't want transitioned or women with boobs to be on the show because he thought it was like, it kind of took away, or it was too easy. So it's nice that someone, whoever was in charge, changed that. But yeah, they're slowly getting there. Honestly, like, if they would have had a cis female drag queen on the US one before a trans queen, I would have been pissed. Because it's... Trans women are the pioneers of drag. Like, they deserve that credit. They deserve to be seen. Nice robot. Uh-oh, he found emotes. Have you guys been on Twitch before? Or is this all new? Hi! The makeup's only coming out so-so. Oh, thank you! It's from the Alyssa Edwards Anastasia Beverly Hills collection. You watch a few friends on here? That's cool. Who? Well, you have friends that stream? Oh yeah, maybe some of your clown friends, right? I was trying to think of like the ones that you have that I know, and I was like, I don't think any of them stream. Yeah. My guy. My guy. It's lit, my guy. Oh my god. Nothing makes me feel older than talking like that. You know what's crazy that I was thinking about was we are like the first generation. I mean, you can kind of include Gen X in this, but we're like the first generation to have grown up since we were a young age with social media. Like even before MySpace, it was rating websites and oh my god. I do keep up with Drag Race, but I haven't seen the last 2 episodes. I need to rewatch them. But I do kind of know what happens. So if you talk about it, don't worry about it. I already kind of know what happens. I don't know who goes home. I think I know who goes home in the other one. But I saw the moment with Jasmine in Untucked, which is wonderful. But yeah, I was thinking about how like we're kind of the first generation to really, oh my god, Willow Pill is killing it though. Killing it. I love them. Yeah, I was thinking about how our generation was the first generation to like, yeah, we had the rating websites, we had LiveJournal from a young age, and now it's all of this, and it's become a huge thing. And what's so it's like we're kind of the test subjects almost on how all this stuff seeps into our mental health and how we view the world. And so it's no wonder that like other generations might not understand the aim sense. You like horror drag? Yeah, Dragula. The ghouls. Yeah, I knew that would make me feel better. Andrea, before you go, I want to show you what my other scenes look like for this stuff, because I have on my gaming setup, it looks like well, my stream starting soon page is this. I'll just show you now. Is this that I made to look like the AOL thing. And then my gaming one is this one. And you have the gaming over here. And then I made this like fake aim thing here, but it's like my own version because I didn't want to like cause any issues. And yeah. I just thought it was fun. I like the nostalgia of it. I actually got, oh, and I just, so I'm spending money I don't have, and I just bought another game, and I'm hoping that at some point I'm gonna figure out how to. I feel like I can because I know it's possible to do like a virtual machine thing with Windows 98, so I can play old CD games because I have more than this, but I have Barbie Writing Club. I have Magic Hairstyler. I don't know if you played this, Rocket's New School. I also have Girl Talk. And I'm currently just bought the Barbie Genie game. Yeah. Hardcore gaming. Like they say that The Sims isn't gaming. They say that girls don't know how to game. I'm gonna just punch your face with gaming over here. I will say I'm not a fan of like shooter games, and I'm happy about that because those communities are so toxic. Like I really don't want some guy telling me to go make him a sandwich, you know. I already get enough of that in society. Like I need that on my downtime. Yeah, so yeah, at some point I want to stream those games because I feel like it'd be fun and I feel like people would like the nostalgia of it. Thank you for the follow. Lashes are gonna just make this look because this look is not my faves right now. You know what's crazy, but I've evolved to do it over time, is that you can, when you put your lashes on, you put them not on the lash line but like above because you have so much black eyeliner you can't tell. So there's this like whole space between my eye and the lash. I'll show you a little closer. So you can kind of see it. There's like a line, but you can't tell because it causes enough of a That's what I love about big lashes and glitter is no matter how much you mess up the eye makeup, you can just put stuff over it. I don't know. As I keep doing this though, I'll get back into the swing of it and then I'll be like on top of it. This is also the longest I've taken to get into drag in a long time. Usually I can do it in like an hour. Well, all I have to do now is lips, and then I'm just gonna get the hair together. And then take some photos and play The Sims. Where's my lip liner? It's missing. There it is. But yeah, I will say I think Willow Pill is one of my favorites of the season. Willow Pill, Carrie, and then my friend Deja's on it, so she's of course one of my favorites. And Lady Camden's another Northern California girl. I mean, they're originally from the UK, but they we go in the same circles. I need to catch up on the seasons though, because there's so many seasons I haven't seen because there's been so many. Yeah, Bosco's great too. Like I haven't seen like any of the international ones because they're just happened so quickly. I've been busy. What does your boyfriend think of it? Ooh. I try to watch it with my mom. My mom enjoys it. I brought her to, I used to photograph at the clubs a lot before the pandemic, and I would bring my mom sometimes, and she would just like sit down and watch everything from the back. It was so cute. Why do my lips look crooked? Maybe it's just me. Okay. All right, now I'm gonna get the hair ready. I'm not sure how much I need to do though. I'm here, but it's past my bedtime, so my apologies. No, you're good. I am surprised you're still here. You get up so early. But I appreciate you being here. Okay. All right, let's do the hair really quick. And Andrea chose for me to wear the pink hair, so we're doing that. I'm hanging in there, I want to see the hair. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna try to bump up the hair a little bit, give it some volume, and then put it in the butterflies, and then I can put it on. Because right now, she's a little flat. She's a little everyday. A little pedestrian, you know? And that's fine, but she's not here for that. She's here to serve. Okay. Can you see her? Not that. Oop. Okay, that's better. So I'm also more used to wearing straight hair. I just kind of like it better on me, but I was like, you know, let's try a new texture. Try something different. It's also really similar to my actual hair texture. That's probably why I like straight hair better. You like my little setup with the pictures? I wasn't sure what to do for a drag display. At first I was gonna make it like a try to make it look like a dressing room or something, but I was kind of lost on how to make that happen, so I was like, I'll just put pictures. So I'm only like proficient in doing hair. Like it's it's acceptable. It's not good. It's not bad. It's acceptable. But I'm doing my best. You like it? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of like showing like I've done this before. It's giving portfolio. Oh, awesome. I'm glad it did. I'm trying to make my stream look very me, you know? So that like when people come here, they're like, "Oh yeah." I was like, this seems right. This all fits." Usually I do more like playful hair and because it's a lot easier to do and also it fits my like Y2K aesthetic. But I'm gonna try and pump this girl up a little bit. She needs a little volume. Okay. Serving all the looks. Yeah, I had more, but I was like, I think I'll just put those. I was playing around with it last night, trying to make it cute. Okay, it definitely needs a little something. Like these cute little clips. God, this camera picks up nothing. Everything this camera picks up is trash. It's trash. Maybe. No. I wouldn't say I do it professionally. I do perform in like shows and stuff, but it's not my main source of income. So, but I do, I mean, perform in clubs and all of that stuff. So I guess it just depends on what you mean. But I've been doing it for, I guess 5 years now, which is crazy, actually. But to be fair, the last couple of years have just flown by. Oh, I just want to put her in the same style that I always do. I need to not do that. Thank you. Yeah, I usually do photography, but I am high risk, so I don't really have the ability to do that full time anymore until things are different. And so I've been doing this, and I have a shop, and just rebuilding. Okay, I kind of don't hate her just being like naturally just a little bigger. And then where are the butterflies? I found them. We're gonna put butterflies on her. Yeah. Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I knew that this was a good idea. Okay. This is like next level butterfly clips. I hope it looks good on. Sometimes I'll end up styling something and then I put it on and I'm like, I don't like it. So that's always a possibility. Oh, these are so cute. All right, let's get her on. Let's see how she looks. Oh, there's the little pieces I don't like. Hold on. Spray can ASMR. Oh, she looks like a natural beauty. Thank you for that. I commend the resilience. Thank you for that. I've started doing like a couple of photo shoots for people that I know are being careful, and that's really helps because I miss it, you know. But I do. I mean, I think it's good though to like be able to learn to do new things, and it's been a good experience overall. It helped me really like sit back and think about myself and what I needed to focus on. Okay. Oh, I hope this looks good. Oh, it's okay. It could be better. We'll play with her. We'll get it right. This one's not right. That's better. Ooh, the cello. That is interesting. That seems like it would be pretty difficult. I mean, I have a hard time learning musical instruments. See, I'm not really a big fan of the part on this hair. Thank you. Yeah, the butterflies are cute. Something about the part feels weird. Or is it just me? The butterflies are so cute. We are a butterfly today. We are magic. What if I do like... No. Nope. Maybe I'd like it better if it was not a middle part. Oh, it looks better like that. I'll just hold it out the whole time. Maybe I can tease it like that. Tease it out. There we go. A butterfly net is a veil. That's cute. full butterfly moment. Category is butterfly. Category is transformation. Category is Asia. Asia O'Hara. Mother Nature. I was trying to figure out how, I was trying to like spell that out or like sound that out in my head. What side am I on? This one. There's a gap. There. I don't like the hair. I don't like it. I need to fix it. Okay, I think I'm gonna, well, I'm keeping the concept. Love the concept. Perfect concept. Hair needs a little change. So, let me just take the babies out for a second. This is exactly what it's like when I do drag by myself. We're just hanging out. We're chatting. We're kikiing. Vibes. You know. Oh god. Oh, that one was upside down. I want to see if I can make this into like a different part. Because I like a middle part, but for some reason the middle part on this feels wrong. But not all wigs can change parts. So we'll give it our best shot. Let's bring back, we should name her, right? We should name the wig head. Okay. Put it in place. I want to give her like kind of Venus vibes, like Lady Gaga's Birth of Venus vibes. Maybe not as big though. She did really big hair. Thank you. Thank you so much. I like makeup. Although, like, it did take a lot of different looks to figure out what I felt best with my face. During the first year I started doing drag, I did a bunch of tutorials from different queens, or just looked at their pictures and tried the different elements that I liked that they had, and then kind of mixed them together to make my own look. I do watch Drag Race. I'm not like fully caught up, but I have an idea of what happened, so feel free to talk about it if you want to. Okay, love you. Thank you for coming. I'm sure you'll see pictures of the look once I finish it. Yeah, this hair is not doing it for me. Well, I haven't seen it yet, but I did see the clips of the Untucked with Jasmine. I thought that was wonderful. It's nice to see, you know, drag is such an exploratory art, not only for you to explore your gender, but to explore just who you are as a person. And when I got into it, it was to really rediscover parts of myself that I've hid a lot of my life. And so even though I'm not in the same position, I can empathize with how, you know, we feel like we have to hide ourselves, and to be able to live freely without hiding and be around people that support you as your true self is all we really want. And I'm glad that she felt comfortable enough to like come out and say that. And I'm really happy that they finally put a trans queen on the show who wasn't already previously on the show before, because it really helps. You know, trans women built this whole thing. So yeah, it made me tear up. Yeah, this soap opera challenge was hilarious. Is that the one where they were doing like farting stuff? My friend, another local queen, Rock'em Sakura, was on the show, and everyone's like, they were telling you it was lowbrow. And I totally forgot that they gave her that critique. My mom loved it. My mom was like, my mom loves potty humor and any kind of humor like that. So she was living. But I thought that was pretty funny how they were like, but they've done that so many times before. Like when on season 7 and they made fun of Laganja and how she talked, and then they started talking like that the next season. Every time. I think it's because they film it, you know, and then when they look back at it later and realize that it's actually kind of iconic, then they're like, all right, well maybe I take it back a little bit. Yeah, how it was delivered, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it's usually funnier when it's less expected. So, like, if you're just chilling, you got the judges off guard. Well, then that's usually when it's better, right? When it's off guard, but nah. That's where it's like, not everything. Even if you're critiqued for it in the moment, it might end up being something that actually lives on differently, you know? Just like with Laganja. I love Drag Race. I've had issues with RuPaul over the years because of the comments they've made regarding trans contestants and females being on the show. But I'm glad to see that they're evolving, which is something they've been doing, you know. That's better, right? Nice little side part. Which is something they've been doing. Like, if you watch the first few seasons, there's stuff on there that they would never put on TV now. But it was socially acceptable at the time. It's crazy how, like, things change. Oh no, don't water. At least, you know what? I keep complaining that this camera is, like, not that good, but right now I'm actually really thankful for that. It's a little more forgiving. I think that you could make it work even if you are colorblind to do drag, because I mean, you could make it your whole thing just to do black and white looks or colors that you can see, if you can see any, and then that could be like your whole shtick, because I haven't really seen anyone do that, and I think it would be really cool. Little butterflies all around. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, really, drag is exploration. And like I said, it took me a good year to like figure out what I wanted to do with it, how I wanted to look, what I wanted to portray. And it just takes time and practice. The first time I tried drag, I didn't have like anything to do it right, so it came out disastrous. I don't even have photos of it. But the first time I did drag and went out wasn't that bad compared to, because I was starting to practice already. But even if like it is awful, like even if you have no idea how to do makeup, there's still ways to really do that, to really do it. Yeah. Only one wig so far, money struggles. You know, it's like that. But you'll find that the more you want to do it, you'll start attracting those things. Like people will be like, "Oh, I have this wig I don't want anymore. Do you want it?" Or like different things like that. Or you'll randomly find, you'll be able to invest some sort of money you'll find into it. I definitely had a leg up because I would have been doing photography for a long time. So I already had stuff like accumulated that I could use for drag because I have like a wardrobe and wigs and stuff like that. But I had really crap wigs. So I eventually started to invest in like lace front wigs. And I still don't have like fancy wigs. I do have a couple fancier wigs. I don't have any like human wigs or anything. My friend I photographed the other day, and they started investing in human hair wigs, and I'm like, oh, you fancy. Like, ooh. But even just to get like a $40 lace front wig from Amazon, or Wig is Fashion is one of my favorite places to get wigs because they have nice quality for the price. Just that one wig you could do a lot with, and it would just elevate the style completely. You think pageant makeup seems more natural? I want to do like Harley Quinn stuff, the colors. I have one horrible wig I bought at some cheap shop. Some friends and I went to a Halloween party and I was Tina. Tina! My friend just did that, like a cosplay of that. Or no, not Tina, the mom. Hilarious. Yeah, I would stay away. Like if you want a good quality wig, get one on like Amazon that's lace front, or like wigisfashion.com, or like a wig store. A lot of times the in-person wig stores might overcharge you unless they're known for having good deals. The Halloween stores, even like when RuPaul came out with those Party City wigs, girl, what like what? They work really well if you want to just like get it done, right? Did you not see that? The RuPaul Party City wigs? Okay, do I need to find it right now? Because I will. Okay, so James Mansfield has a YouTube channel, and they bought them and then like redid them. I have like no room anywhere. I will find them. I will put them on stream. RuPaul Party City. Not that scene. Oh my goodness. Okay, here, I'll help you. Hold on. I'm not gonna hear the lawyer. You can talk about something. There it is. Do you think she actually wore this wig? Or do you think it's photoshopped? Because no, I don't want to go there. I think it's photoshopped, personally. Like, yeah, they don't even have it anymore. They're like, no. They came out with 3 wigs. These were the wigs. I think it looks photoshopped. This is what James did with it. And this one. Look at this. What are you doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Girl. Go back to Party City where you belong. Full on. Hilarious. She was just getting money. I get it. She's got the hustle. Makes sense. It just kind of sucks because so you can see in the video of James Mansfield's YouTube that that they get it and open it up and look at it and they restyle it. And out of the box, I think the only thing about it that's drag is the fact that it's slightly pre-teased. And that's about it. Maybe it could work if you're going for camp. Yeah. I wonder how many people bought them, you know, and thought like, oh, I'm a drag queen. Or like, did they buy them to try to look like RuPaul for Halloween? I don't know. They could have bought a wig for the same price, if not cheaper, because I think they were going for like 25 or 30 bucks or something like that a piece. And I'm like, I could get a lace front wig for that. These are hard front wigs. And hard front you can make work. But if you have the money to spend like $30 on something, you could get anything else. Oh yeah, like a mass-produced Elvira wig for sure. Yeah, so I think it was photoshopped. She might have worn them, but they like had to fix it a lot or something. I kind of thought that they just took stock pictures of her and like photoshopped it on her head, but I don't know. I do Photoshop for a living, so I was really like in the pictures, like looking, you know. But you can Photoshop pretty well. You can tell it is photoshopped, but I can't tell if it was like never on her head or not. All right. Is it better as a side part? It's a little bit better. I'm not 100% sure that I like this wig. I will say too, if you are in need of wigs, a lot of the wig companies, if you start following them, do giveaways and big sales. So, you know, jumping on those as much as possible is always good. Okay. Okay. Let's see. I was gonna do definitely better. Okay, good. I was gonna do a full look tonight. I had a dress on, I had my pads on and everything, and then I sat down for like 20 minutes getting stuff ready, and I was like, I don't think I can sit for that long like this. So I was like, you know what? So you're waiting for my wig giveaway win. Oh my god, did my neck get bigger? Did my neck get bigger? Fucking pandemic, man. I do have a couple other necklaces. What is going on? Well, I did gain weight, so it is what it is. Where's the other jewelry? Look at all these butterfly clips I have. Alright, let's see. I do have this one that says Queen. It seems like it's too big to fit on a neck. So we're gonna find out right now. How much for a fart in a jar? $1,000. You do? Are you just like really into farts or something? Can you, I don't know, like I think I have something for donations on. Will you really? What am I supposed to do with that? If I actually fart in a jar and send it to you, is it just me farting in a jar and sending it to you? Or is it like other stuff? In a mason jar, it's very specific. Just a fart in a mason jar. I'm not gonna lie, I will do it. Why? I don't know. I don't care. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. Okay, now you're getting very specific. I don't know if I can just eat broccoli for 12 hours. That's a little too specific for me. I can eat broccoli, but not just broccoli. Oh, no. How many streams do you go to asking for people for farts in jars? It's like a common thing that you ask for? Broccoli makes the best smell. That's a little picky. It's a one-time thing. Are you into other things other than farts? No, I'm not a weirdo. You are asking for farts in a jar on a stream with a person you don't know. So, fetish shaming? I mean, no, but it is weird. It's 2022. I mean, you can be into whatever you're into, but if you're like, I'm not a weirdo for like, as if asking for other stuff is weird. Just saying. Because you could be like, I want your socks or something, you know? I mean, we just met. Yeah. Like you could like really be into shoes or socks or underwear. I don't know what you're into. That's why I'm asking. I don't want to just eat broccoli for 12 hours. So I'm not going to do that. If you don't have that parameter, then we can talk. I'm sorry people are this weird and this is a conversation. Yeah, it's just a conversation. But if you want to send me money because you want something from me, That's cool. It's a pandemic. I could use it. I have bills to pay. You're saying it for the lulz? Okay. That works too. You want my bath water? Should we just do bath water? I'm sorry for the hype. You're like, damn it, I don't have enough money to give you. You know, you would have made it quick. So are you now saying that you weren't joking? Because you were acting like you're joking, and now you're saying you're not joking? Commit. If this is what you're into, commit. Fetish shaming. Well, commit to your fetish. Don't come in here asking for things. You might just get it. No, I actually like it better that if you actually were joking and you're just like having fun with it, then I actually like it better. Thank you. Oh, you like the hair. Thank you. Yeah, I just want to know if $1,000 is actually on the table. Dab over here got deep pockets, apparently. People will be like, oh. Like, oh. She sold bath water or whatever. Good for her. You know? Good for her. I wonder how you would ask if the fart jar landed. I mean, isn't there that girl that sells farts in a jar and then had to go to the hospital because her gas kept, like, she had too much gas and like she thought she was having a heart attack? My mom is a very gassy person, and I keep telling her, Mom, you're in the wrong industry. You could be selling farts in jars. Yeah, but you know, I think that, I don't know. Oh, that's gross. Now it's gross. Now you're kink shaming. This is great. This is great. Not just jars, mason jars. Okay. If it's another type of jar, it's disgusting. How dare you bring that here? But mason jars, that's class. Class act with a metal top. Don't break the seal either, because I'll know. You gotta get it sealed properly. I don't even know how. That's the one thing, and this is just me being morbidly curious about it, is if you actually put a fart in a jar and sent it to someone and then opened it, could you smell it? Would it be there? You know? Would it still be there? Or would it just be air? What if you spent like a bunch of money on a fart in a jar and... Or would you never open it? Because you just like the fact that it's there. What is it? Let's test it out. See, that's where like socks, shoes, underwear, all that makes sense. It lasts longer if you don't wash it. But jeez. I even understand like weird like things like keeping, you know, like maybe wanting a piece of somebody's hair or like weird DNA stuff where it feels like you know, like you have a part of that person or something. And even though that's like weirdly stalkerish and creepy. Oh my god. Okay, now I'm just picturing you having a fucking wine cellar of fart jars, and I can't right now. I can't. Oh no. Oh no. What is happening? Where am I? You guys are great. I love it. Damn, you really have to have deep pockets. Full cellars full. Every creator on Twitch that will send him a fart jar, he's got one. That would be so crazy. Can you imagine? Let's talk about something else. I'm sorry for bringing this problem to your life. You started it. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for this good laugh. I had a good time. I enjoyed it, really. You know, I had a little fear when I first started that when people come in here and troll me that I wouldn't be able to handle it, but clearly I can. I was like, wait, really? I know I'm oddly here for it too. I don't care. I think it's hilarious. At this point, I'd rather have somebody trolling me than being like stalkery. Because I have had people already start to message me like, hey, sexy, I want to be with you or something like that. And I'm like, what? A test of my patience. Thank you. I'm glad I passed. Oh my god. I don't like this necklace with it, but the other one's kind of... I don't have a butterfly necklace, do I? Your reward will be 1 mason jar. Oh my god. Why is it the way that you talk kind of reminds me of my ex-boyfriend for some reason? Although he did not ask me for farts in jars. Or for farts in general. He wasn't into it. Let me look for a necklace. Understandable. I use your ex now. Hilarious. Why is your name just took a dab? Did you just take a dab? Did you? Right now? You were in my chat before and then you re-followed me. Did you unfollow me? fake fan. Just kidding. Ugh. Your number one supporter. Okay. If that's true, you wouldn't troll me about fart jars. You would just send the money. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, could you imagine? No, don't do that. I followed you on my computer. Oh, okay. Is that different? That's weird. You have 2 accounts? But they have the same name. Or is it spelled differently? What is with you and dabs? Is it dabbing like, or is it dabbing like? Which one? My eyes are all watery. Okay, that makes more sense then. The lather. Okay, so at this point, I'm all in drags. I'm gonna take a quick break and go take pictures of it really quick, and then I'll be back and we're gonna play The Sims. So if you want to hang out for that, that'd be cool. If you don't, then I'll see you some other time. I'll be doing drag almost every Saturday is the plan. So if you want to just hang out for drags, that's when I'll be on for drags. So yeah, I'll be right back. I am on TikTok. It's under Tragic Glamour, just Tragic Glamour. Or TikTok Live. Well, they're the same thing, right? I'm not on it right now. But I have a TikTok. Okay, hopefully I'll see you next Saturday. TikTok people would love this. They would love the fart jars for sure. You're never gonna live that down, by the way. Ever. That's our thing now. We have an inside joke. You and I. Don't you feel special? Nice to meet you, CJ. I hope I'll see you again. Thank you. Thank you, Ashanova. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take pictures and then we're gonna play The Sims. I'll make sure to bring that up sometimes. People are not gonna know what hit them, and I'm here for it. Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm almost back. Hi, welcome to the room, dogs. Okay, I'm gonna go. I need to go over there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, you want help? You want to come up? Come here. I'll help you. There you go. We're back. Hello. Okay, let's do The Sims 4. Welcome. Let me load up the game. Let me move some of this stuff off my table too. So, where are you posting flicks? On my Instagram? Which should be on my About page. Where's my childhood? Right? It's all the things that bring me joy. So in The Sims, I'm going to start off, and we'll see how long it takes. Because I might need to kind of spread this out more. But oh, nice. Oh, I'd love that. Yes, please follow me so I'll come look at your stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing a look a week, and even if I don't feel like drag, I'll take a picture of like whatever look I'm in, and then I'll have a series of photos online to kind of chronicle the journey of streaming. Okay, now it's gonna be, I'm gonna tell you right now, well, it'll be fine in a minute. I'm just hot because of the wig, but I'll cool down. Okay, so in The Sims, oh, by the way, I don't know if you want it. I do have merch, but I have these little pins in my Etsy, and they're so cute. So, I don't know. I have stickers there too. So, in The Sims, what happened last time was, my Sim was just going about her business, and somebody called and said, hey, you are going to get an inheritance. And I was like, yes, money please. And they were like, oh, not so fast. You have to get married within 7 days if you want this inheritance. And I was like, okay. So I went on a search for a person. I was into Vanessa, but she wasn't into me. At one point I thought she was into me, and then I tried to kiss her and she went, nope. She literally put her hand in my face. Nope. Such a moment. And so that didn't work out. And then I tried to ask out Morgan Ember, and they weren't into it. So then I asked out Caleb, the vampire. He's into it. He was into me. So now we're marrying Caleb. And I'm trying to create a venue where they can get married. So I'm working on a restaurant/wedding venue that mixes witches and vampires. Because we're a witch. Oh yeah, I know Bailey. I actually know Bailey because hi Bijou. Because I photographed her like years ago, like 2015, before she ever got famous on YouTube. And I remember when she started doing her murder mystery makeup Mondays and how they just started taking off, and I was like, oh my god. But yeah, so she's one of those people who I will say is the same in person as she is online. She's awkward and adorable and nice. So she's a great person. Not me trying to remember my password right now. Was I right? Oh shit, okay. I love that. Love that for me. Yeah. Yeah, I need to watch more of her stuff. Cause I'm not as caught up as I should be. Like, I've seen some of her stuff. But I haven't been as into true crime as I used to be. I don't know why. Seems full. Isn't it so cute to watch friends live like that? Yeah, it really is though. Especially people that, you know, really are lovely. I love that. Makeup is, you know, when I first started doing drag, I was like, am I sexually attracted to makeup? Because when people are all done up, oof. You know? Oof. Yes, we have lore already. We are 2 weeks into streaming and we already have lore. How is that? If that's not a precursor for what's to come, I don't know what is. So this is like, this look that I did today, it's not my favorite, but I love the butterflies. And that's what matters. It's the butterflies. Although this one's in my eyelash. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go back in here. We're going to finish this restaurant/wedding venue for Caleb and Chelsea. Me too. Yeah. It's totally a 2000s drag queen look with the butterflies. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. That is my aesthetic. Yeah, I'm also very attracted to femme presenting humans and also incredibly intimidated by them. Yeah, I have some of the like remanufactured butterfly clips. I did find, and I don't know how it survived. I found one original butterfly clip. It's partially broken, but it is original. I cherish it. But I have some of like the new stuff that people make. Hi. Look who's over there. This is Little. My baby Little. I love you. Yeah, they usually got broken. I can't even believe I found one. I found it while I was cleaning out my closet. Encase it in a box or a mason jar. Oh my god. Bijou missed the mason jar madness that happened earlier. I was trolled about giving farts in a jar. Dab over here wanted to pay me money for a fart in a jar. A mason jar, very specifically. But he was kidding. Or they were kidding. I'm not really sure what gender they are. I don't know anything about anything. I told you I'm going to keep bringing it up. Because I was like, oh yeah, sure. I'll do that. $1,000. I'll do that. They're just not expecting it at all. They're just like, what? Anyway, we said we would stop talking about it, so. Alright, we got base game. Of that influencer sold a bathwater. I literally said that too. I was like, what about my bathwater? Do you want some bathwater? I also was showing off the RuPaul Party City wig collection. That was pretty funny. I can see it in my tab on the over there. Yeah, I was like, are you into other things? You wanna sock? You want a shoe? Okay, so we're making this. I'm not sure why the camera angle is so weird. There we go. Oh, not that. Oh my god. Okay, so this is what I've been working on. I will say that so I specifically made it not symmetrical and like half and half knot. Half symmetrical, half knot. But it bothers me. So I kind of wanted to move it to be symmetrical, like in the middle. Tag yourself in the AIM chat. Did any of you have AIM, and what was your name when you had it? That is going to be such a fun thing to... Because they don't have it anymore, right? I think they fully just took it away. I kind of wish they still had it. Who needs Discord when you can have AIM? Just make a slightly more user-friendly version of it. Alright, so I was making this building. Partial restaurant. We have a nice little wedding area over here. I think I finished the exterior. Oh yeah, that's right. I also have dine out and romantic garden. I also made I used to make MySpace layouts. That's how I got into graphic design. I used to make them for like Raquel Reed and a few other people. You just missed MySpace. I never got Bebo, and I don't know why. I think it was more of an international thing. And now I make drag posters. Oh my god, right? I did go to school for graphic design after that. As you can tell by my gorgeous layout of... We just Photoshop my names onto this AIM chat. Alright, so in here I wanted it to be like a ballroom slash eating area. Where's the plumbing? in the walls, obviously. It is a good question, though, not gonna lie. Graphic design is my passion, as you can see by this AIM chat photo. It's my passion. What is that? Is that from something? Because I've heard it so many times, and all I know about it is just from hearing people say that and making fun of it. Yes, I don't know what it's from. I was gonna say boomer, but let's just not even joke about that. Let's not even go there. Why would there be a towel in there? This is a restaurant, ma'am. Graphic design is my passion. It's a meme. Okay, I'll look it up. There's so many memes out there that I won't even hear the original. I'll just hear so many people talking about it and think it's funny. And then I don't even think twice about it. In fact, sometimes it's weird because you end up hearing it and then when you see the original, you're like, oh yeah, whatever. Maybe I have seen it. Just bad editing on MS Paint. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, before I had Photoshop, that's like what I used. Like, I had that, and then I had another like Photoshop ripoff, and then when I went to graphic design school, I got Photoshop. Just super good at MS Paint. Avi. Why is it that this table specifically, which also is just a normal table with a tablecloth, looks like a ghost table to me? It looks like the table, it reminds me of like Casper. I don't know. The free program named GIMP. I had one that was like Paint Shop Plus or Paint Shop Pro or something like that. I don't use yeah, I don't really like the tablecloth one. I do like the round table aesthetic though, and I just don't feel like any of these really work. Yeah, Paint Shop Pro. That's what it was called. I'm actually really surprised I remember that. We're gonna put a bar here. Put some tables around. I always think the smaller dining tables are so, they are too small. Honestly, they don't look like dining tables. They almost look like side tables. Like, this is a decent sized table. Meh. Yeah. We're mixing styles. Oh, you want styles? We've got styles. Bar. This one, because I put the other one outside. They go surprisingly well together, I'm not gonna lie. I just like these. I want to put them everywhere. Yes. I'll just pretend that's like the flower decorations or something. Although these should probably have, ooh, I forgot about those. No, we want light in here. This is a light room. Get rid of all my flowers. I'll leave those flowers. They look cute. This is the chill part. It always gets drama when you end up like actually having the Sims. The chill before the storm. We should invite all the people who she was going to get with to the wedding and see what happens. Maybe they won't care. All right, we need music. I'm sure some of them will care. I wonder. It's like, they probably won't care. They'll probably just be like, oh, whatever. Only one of them I ended up actually getting like a love, a heart level with. The other one was not as into it. So maybe they'll just be like, maybe they won't care, but maybe the other person will. I want to put like a DJ and dance floors and stuff, but I want to keep the packs limited because I don't want to make it so that other people could use it with even if they don't have other packs. Yeah, the love thing. I'm gonna laugh so hard though if she gets jealous because she rejected me. She put her hand in my face. Like she pushed my face back like that. Come on. You're gonna get jealous now? Psh, that'd be so funny. Big time rejection. Yeah, not even just like a little bit, like full on, like if she didn't have a fear of rejection before, she does now. I hope your Sim puts your hand in her face. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to change my stream. Thank you for that. I forgot. What is Sim Safari? That sounds fun. Making a place for my sim to marry for money. Dollar signs. Done. Okay, hopefully that'll update. How much money is a lot of money? I don't know. Honestly, like, that is an interesting question. You mean like in life in general? Or like if somebody were to ask me? Because like at this point, any money that allows me to like pay off my debt is a lot of money. But in reality, like if you really look at, oh, to my sim, I actually don't know how much she's going to get from the inheritance. I know that, so when the inheritance thing comes up, there's 3 options. One of the options, you get nothing because you say, no, I don't want it. One of the options, you say, oh, well, is there a catch? And they're like, you got me. And then you get like $2,500. And then if you get married, you're supposed to get like at least double that. But for her, she doesn't really have much money at all. So any money for her is a lot of money. No, maybe. But like in general. Yes, it did. Whose salary? My salary? Low. I'm self-employed. Okay, we're gonna put more tables up here. Hey Dab, it's also like kind of rude to ask people like what they make. Just saying. Just saying. I mean, I guess if like you're having a conversation about it at work and it has something to do with like people, how much you're being paid versus how much the company is paying people, that's one thing. But if you don't know the person, it's a little weird. So if you're going to ask people how much money they make, are you going to tell us how much money you make? And are you going to send me $1,000 for a fart in a jar? That's really the question. Because if you're going to be rude to people in my chat, I don't mind bullying you. Or is that what you're into? You're just trying to get me to bully you. That's pretty good. It also depends on what state you live in, though. In my state, that's like barely scraping by. You're a plumber. I have a toilet that needs fixing. You live in Arizona? I'm so sorry. Yeah, it is interesting though, like when you look at the economic stuff from like all of America, how different it changes from state to state just because of how different the economy is from state to state. I'm just joking around. I live in California, so it's significantly more expensive than most other states. Vlad. You feel sorry for me? Why are you a conservative? Because if so, you might want to leave. I'm pretty happy to be from this state. I love this state. I like I like Cali. I mean, every state has its issues too. You'll be there in May? Oh, nice. Like every state has their issues. I have issues with certain things, but that's part of voting and all this other stuff. It's oversaturated. Well, I mean, it depends on where in the state you are, but I wouldn't say no to that. That's pretty true. No, it's not. The California economy actually is like the best economy in the United States, but okay. If you don't believe me, you can go watch that guy on TikTok who constantly tells people how California is the best. He's like, California forever and goodbye. Oh, having at a booth for DragCon. Oh, I really want to go to DragCon. I went to 2018 and 2019, but I can't really go until all this is over and I'm high risk, so I'm not really trying to do all that. Not just yet. I don't know. I mean, honestly, today I went to the grocery store for the first time since the mask mandate has been lifted, and I was pretty because so I'm overweight and have asthma, and I'm taking care of my elderly grandma who is on her last leg. So for me, I'm being extra cautious, right? Not because I'm scared of it, but because I know that if I got it, even if I'm vaccinated and boosted, there's a possibility it could really mess me up long term, like in my lungs. And I don't want that. So I'm being extra careful. And so for me, when I go to the grocery store and like nobody is wearing a mask, it's scary because really, like, you're gonna make fun of it even though I just explained. All right, you're about to get banned, dude, for being rude because like we were joking and all before and it was chill, but if you're gonna like You came in here talking about how you like BBL, like all this other, like how you like people being fat, and now you're gonna be like, go work out? Are you serious? I have asthma. I have asthma. It's a birth thing. I was born with it. It means my lungs, like the actual passages to my lungs, they're usually supposed to be like this. Mine looks like an asterisk, like a butthole even. So I can't breathe that well. And if I get COVID and I actually have to have that, and it's a respiratory disease, it's a respiratory disease. I literally could die from it even though I'm vaccinated. So, like, you can feel however you want to feel. Okay, you're getting banned. I think I did it right. Well, I blocked them. How do I ban them fully? They're sending messages and I can't see it. I do. Can I make you a mod, Bijou? I can't see your messages. You're blocked. It's hidden. So, I mean, you can feel however you want to feel, but I'm going to figure out how to block you for real. Like, you can't just act like that, dude. There are people out there who actually have real issues and they can't just go back to normal. Just, I mean, I understand that you feel differently, but like, you can't just act that way. Bye. Thank you, Bijou. Like, it was all fun and games. You just had to be like that. I get that it's different for everyone, right? I get that not everyone feels the same way about it, but they could at least be respectful to other people. Yeah, and he started off being trolly, but it was in a fun way, and then it got to be a bad way. So I like fun trolls. I don't like rude trolls. Like, you can be trolly and, you know, go and be like, can I buy a fart in a jar from you? That's kind of funny, right? I think that's kind of funny. But when you start telling me to work out and putting me down on like serious topics, rude. That's where we ban. Yeah. All right, let's go back to this. I always find like little details that I want to add in later, and then I'll be like, oh, crap, I gotta go back to that. Let me see. Oh, I'm getting that thing where my eyes are all watery. Because of the makeup, you know. Whenever I do my makeup, my eyes get watery. It's so annoying. Ugh. Sometimes my eyes will get over it, right? And it won't bother me for the longest time. And then it all of a sudden just. I've tried to check if it's like something I'm using or if it's just in general. And I think it's just in general. All right. It's kind of basic. There's not a whole lot going on. Let's add. Doesn't match. I wish they had more versions of this to where it was maybe different colors or something, because then it would go with different decors, because I like to have those little elements to make things feel like lived in or used. And actually back here, let's put a little table or something. We have like a shelf. Ooh. That one. That one I can't put anything on, but I can put something on the wall. Yeah, so Bijou, I figured out some things that I needed to add, like how to add Discord stuff and whatever, but I'm still working on the other stuff. Little progress. Okay, then out here, let's put something, just like a little sitting area or something. I'm picturing people reading. I'm picturing reading. Lounging even. Ooh, maybe one of these. This looks so uncomfortable to sit on though. Like here you go, here's a stone bench. The epitome of comfort. I do think it's low-key funny that like people from California and people like feel like, oh, I feel bad for you for living in Arizona, and then people in Arizona are like, oh, I feel bad for you for living in Cal. I think that's so funny because it's like it's almost like a little rivalry or something. I think it's so funny. You're from the UK? Oh, can I come to you? I'd rather be there. Although I know that, like, well, one of my friends was telling me that you guys are kind of feeling the same way like that about COVID too. Like, you're kind of over it. You're all welcome here. Yay! Yeah, you're 8 hours ahead, right? Yeah, so it's like 8 a.m. And you've been on here for a while. You just get up early? there was a time when I was doing a lot of photo shoots for tattoo magazines where every place that you could rent for studios had chairs like this. And it was like, all right, I've seen it. They're cute though. I don't know if I want Vlad there. Let's get rid of Vlad. Oh, okay. People are fed up, yeah. Your job is essential. That's lovely that you take it seriously. And, you know, I think that it's just, that's why I've really looked into trying to figure out how to make a living off of like my Etsy shop and potentially, well, and this eventually, because I love creating and I love showing my work, but this is gonna probably go on for a while, and I can't put myself in that vulnerable position. So I'm like, okay, well, might as well try to figure out something from home, you know? You have anxiety and OCD. I don't, yeah. I don't know what your job is, but I feel for you. I definitely, like, I'm not afraid of it to where, like, I won't go out in public, but I definitely am way more cautious, and, well, now I'm a little more afraid because people are just not wearing masks anymore. So it's like, great. But at least I can, so that there's that. That's good. Well, I'm glad to hear you're working on that. And I know it can, I know it's, you work with the elderly. Yeah. That's, well, I mean, I've been with helping my grandma, so I don't know what it's like to work with a lot of elderly people or to work in an elderly home, but I can sympathize with that. She has like advanced Alzheimer's now, so it's getting increasingly more difficult. Oh my god, up here, I'm gonna put this. Yes. Put it in like, there. We'll put some cobwebs in here too. Like, it's not as taken care of as the rest of the place. Yes. Like, nobody really comes up here. This is pretty. Oh my god, the spider webs. I want to put that one over there. What's happening? Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, wait, I just moved it. Hi. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Oh my god, what cool emotes you have. Thank you so much. I'm really just kind of finishing it up. This is gonna be a restaurant slash wedding venue for all of my we're having a wedding. It's a wedding for money, but they are in love, so that's the nice part of it. They managed to find love. It'll be my sim with Caleb Vitor. So we have this other little hidden room up here that has a bookcase so people can go read. Just like little hidden gems. We have a hidden toilet. Oh, I forgot about these over here. These were going to be other little bathrooms. Started creating a town filled with my Twitch. Nice. That's such a good idea with your Twitch chatters. That's such a good idea. Oh, thank you for the follow. I was trying to think about how to engage people more in like the chat as far as like having people be involved, and that's such a fun idea. Hidden extra bathroom that has all the amenities. Sink. I thought so too. Yeah, super good idea. Doesn't have a mirror, but that's okay. This one will. Yeah, so I'm pretty much just finishing up like this build, and then I'm gonna go into the let's play, and we'll see what they're doing, because we need to get married. Here's the thing. We got the call, right? You got an inheritance. And we decided, okay, money please. And they were like, nah, you got to get married within 7 days. So we started courting a few different people, right? We were trying to get into, okay, who would we like to be with? We started with Vanessa. You know, Vanessa from Del Sol Valley, right? And she is into us. But then I went in for the first kiss, and she said, no. She literally put her hand in my face. No. In my face. I was like, all right, fine. If it's like that, it's like that. So then I was like, well, honestly, my first choice was Morgan Ember. Love Morgan so much. And they weren't into me. I kept asking them out, and they said no. So I said, all right, I get it. That's fine. And then we met Caleb, and Caleb was really into us, and we're into Caleb. So it's working out for the best. It started off as just being for money, and now it's a little more, we're in love, because they're pretty enamored with each other. So it's all going to work out. So I decided to create this little restaurant slash wedding venue where they can get married over here. It's a mixture, because my character is a witch, with the 2 packs. Plus it was like a wedding, so I was like, I need to add the romantic garden pack. I didn't need to, but I did. We have a nice little graveyard back here just for funsies. With a nice little ghost gnome and llama. We got an outside bar and the place where they can get married. And up here, yeah, we have some hidden bathrooms. We have some places to eat, the kitchen. Pretty sure we got everything now. Yeah. Graveyard's a must. Yeah, so then down here, it's just very simple. It's a little more simple than my builds usually are, but As far as like decoration, I'll usually try to go in a little bit more and add more, but I think I just want to add some plants on the tables, and then I think we're ready to go into the Let's Play. Because I don't really know what else I would want to add, actually. Maybe little roses. It is a place where you're going to get married and stuff, so it makes sense. Little roses. Okay. I think it's pretty good. Alright, so Vampy, Witch. I always forget how to spell restaurant. Restaurant? That, maybe? Okay. I always mix some of the letters around. It'll tell me right here. A-U. Okay, cool, I'm right. Beep. Okay. Vampires. Realm of Magic. I always forget what the packs are called. Romantic Garden. And Dine Out. I think that's the the ones I used, the 4 I used. Spelled vampires wrong. Way too many bathrooms. There you go. Alright, thank you for coming, Asha Nova. I'll talk to you soon. Hopefully I'll see you in another one. Alright, so that's gonna be on my gallery. So if anyone wants to check it out, I have a bunch of stuff in my gallery. It's under Tragic Glamour with no XO. Alright, let's go see him. The restaurant is ready. Last time we played, we picked out the food and everything, so the restaurant is ready to go. Now, I think, no. Nope. Why do I always mix those? Okay. Let's go. Where am I? Oh, I'm in the magic realm. Sure. Sure. Okay, you need to plan a wedding. Whoa, wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? So, the last time I played, she threw up. And I was like, okay, they did woohoo once, but it wasn't to try for a baby. And I actually didn't know if that they could get pregnant if you didn't try for a baby. But like, is she pregnant? She was just thinking about babies. So she's pregnant now. Oh my God. Chelsea! I thought you like could use protection. Not the Rika. I know, because she's engaged. We don't have any notifications. Oh, thank you for whoever commented. We don't have any notifications for the baby yet. And I can't, I've tried. Last time I was on here, I tried to check the bathroom. So let's go to the bathroom. And let me just... I can throw up. Oh my God. Oh yes, we're marrying for money. See? Married for money. I accepted an offer of a giant inheritance. I wonder how big this inheritance is. She only has $1,000 to her name. Oh no. We're marrying for money and I think she's pregnant. Chelsea, you... You know better. You have to pee. Okay, well this is great. Why don't you go home? You need to plan a wedding. Yeah, get on your broom. Can you fly when you're pregnant? Jeez. I cannot believe you. I cannot believe her. Can you get just randomly pregnant even if you don't try for a baby? Go use the bathroom. Is it broken? No. And mop. Why is there a puddle? Where's my baby? There's my baby. What a lovely picture I made. Look at this. Look at how good of a drawer I am. Look at that. Drawing is my passion. Passion. We're going to sell it to a collector. Somebody collects my work. Okay, she's hungry too. She's gotta be pregnant, dude. Ugh. What is in here? Oh, nothing. That's fun. I'll just do it for you. You don't need to do it. Cook. Look at all the things we know now. Jeez. Why don't you make some mac and cheese? All right, then we're going to plan the wedding. Oh yeah, she has a little tiny home. If you haven't seen it. Very small. Oh, we're gonna have to move though. To be with Vlad. No, not Vlad. Caleb. How dare I? Wait. No, not Vlad. No, Caleb is gonna surpass Vlad. Maybe we'll take Vlad's house. Shh. Did I put this in the gallery? I'm not sure if I put this in the gallery. All right, we'll put that in the fridge. And then I forget where I plan the events. Is it here? There. Plan. I probably should have waited for this for like next week when the whole new wedding pack comes out, but I didn't, so here we are. Wedding! Oh, okay. Guests. Bjorn, Clara, Grace. Them. Who else do I like? Why is Vanessa not even on my friends list? We had a relationship. Just because you're famous, I can't call you? All right. All right. It's like that. All right. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. These are basically just inviting my neighbors at this point. We'll just throw in random people. It'll be fun. Bob can come for no reason, sure. Jeffrey, sure. Caterer. No. No. Wait. Yes. No? Oh, I don't have enough money for that. Never mind. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, where? Okay, we're going to... Where is the restaurant? I just made this one. That's the one. Is Chelsea the type of girl to cheat on her fiance for the drama? Well, this Chelsea is not. That Chelsea doesn't give a... She's down for anything. Oh, everybody's paranoid. Oh, we need a cake and a wedding arch. We have a wedding arch. It's over there. I didn't expect it to bring us here like right away. That's really funny. Okay. What a lovely day to get married. At 11:46 p.m. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful day. Wow. So in the rain at midnight, what a vampire wedding, right? Isn't this what vampires dream of? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. And why is she in this red dress? What is she wearing? Where is Caleb? Oh, you know what I just realized? Hold on. I just realized that he can't make a cake without, I think without a fridge. Even though the restaurant doesn't require a fridge. Maybe not though. Am I wrong? One of these. Let me try. Because if he can do it, then he'll probably end up making a cake. What if I make a hamburger cake for my wedding? It won't let me use those. People are running. Oh my god. Where are they going? Oh good, I can make it there, I think. We'll see. This is, I mean, isn't this what everybody does at their wedding, is make a cake for everyone on the day of in their dress? Why is this guy laughing at the fridge? I love The Sims. Why are y'all staring at me? I'm just trying to make my cake. My fiance is nowhere to be found. All of you are just going to go read, I guess? Like, why are you all up here? Nobody's up at the... Oh no. Oh no. This is a disaster. I'm gonna have a hamburger cake for my wedding. Perfect. Add a wedding cake topper. Look at how special. Don't you just want to get married too so you can have a hamburger cake? I love. All right. Where are you going? No. No. Come back. Oh, I guess we do have to talk to our guest. Enthused about vampires. Thank for coming. Thank you so much. Goof around. Where is Caleb? There's Simeon having a drink. Drinking. Oh my god. How am I supposed to get married? Ask about day. Oh no, I don't. This was a mistake. This is a mistake. I'm not doing anything I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. Where is Caleb? Pause. 2 a.m. Where's my husband? See, she's here. She's here. Whatever. Chat. No, invite to hang out at current lot. Where the frick are you? It's our wedding day, Caleb. Where are you? We're supposed to be getting married. Where am I going? All right. Are you coming? Do you have cold feet? You're sleeping. At our wedding. Ugh. My eyes are watering. What on earth? Do I just marry myself? All right, you know what? Go put that in your inventory. We're ending this. We'll come back tomorrow and try again. We can't get married if he's not even here. Like, ow. Oh my god. What a jerk. No, I spent like $1,000 to do this. I don't even have that kind of money. No, they didn't go through with the ceremony. It didn't happen. Oh my god. How freaking rude. I bet you that if I go over to his house, he'll be awake. I can bet you. Bet you. We're confronting him. She's totally pregnant. Oh my gosh, she even walks like she's pregnant. Oh no. Guess what, Caleb? I'm pregnant. You're playing Chess. You absolute asshole. Oh. You know what? We're just gonna elope. I'm not going through that again. You put me through so much, Caleb. You didn't show up on our wedding day. Oh. Alright, we're eloping. It's just easier. Maybe he just didn't like the big fancy wedding, even though he's materialistic. I can't believe you. What a jerk. Yeah, we're marrying him anyway. It's a beautiful ceremony. Oh, look at her belly. Does she know she's pregnant yet? It should just pop up. Oh! I didn't try for baby! Oh no. Okay. Oh. Ooh! Whoa! You satisfied the conditions to get the inheritance money. We got $19,000. Doll hairs. Alright, well, we're moving in together, so I'm bringing my dog. Lilith, you can go move into my old house, and yeah, that's fine. Wow. Well, that didn't happen how I expected. We're gonna have to renovate this house too, because this house is pretty meh. What on earth? What on earth? And he just goes back to playing chess. Oh my god. Actually, this house isn't too bad. All right, you take a nap, girl. You've had a day. I cannot believe that, man. Take this out. Whoa, there's a spider on it. Whoa. I never use the spider webs. I never noticed that. Yeah, my money stayed with the other household. I decided that the extra $600 and something was worth taking from them as a bit of a, you know, for what he did. Rude. Sure, he likes mythology. I'm mad at him right now. How is there... That's so cool. Why don't you remove it? My goodness. Well, she's really happy, so she's not as upset about it as I am. All right, why don't you go tell him that you're pregnant, because he doesn't know. Where is he? There he is. Hey, babe. Oh, I'm on him. That's why. Share big news. Yeah, you can have some cake. You deserve it. You deserve it, honey. You're carrying a life inside you, and you got stood up. Okay. Share big news. Tell him. So guess what? I'm pregnant. We're having a baby. A new boo. He's very flirty about it. It's barely registered. All right, before we continue, I just want to make sure the dog has food and stuff. Dog first. Okay, let's do that one. And we'll put it in the living room. Where can I put it? There. And another one upstairs. Over there. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this place at some point. But hey, at least we have enough money now for dog food. I mean, we have to get ready for a baby too. Is she already, how far along is she? Okay, she's still in her first trimester, so we have a little bit of time. A few days. Hey, so let's talk. Then where's Chewy? There it is. Look at Chewy. Chewy's not ready to not be the only baby. Oh, he wants to play. Oh, let me get you toys. Need toys. Here, ball. Toys. Toys. Hi, how are you? Okay. Oh my god, this outfit. She's huge. No, here. All right, you know what? You play with the dog. And you need to go upstairs and have like a real proper sleep because you are exhausted. Whew. What a day. Oh, and she has to pee. Okay, this is cute. Watching him. Oh, okay. He's a playful pet. So eventually I'd like to have Caleb try to surpass Vlad, you know, be like the head vampire. But that's a long-term goal for him. Right now we need to focus on the fact that she's pregnant. And and they just got married. My goodness. I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. How about, since that's kind of the pressing issue, how about we decorate the kids' room? Wait, cancel. Yeah. So this one will be the kids' room probably. I might leave that. Okay. Something a little simple, just enough to like make sure that the baby has everything they need. So first of all, let's just do this. And I wonder, so I'm a witch and he's a vampire. So I wonder what kind of baby we're going to have. If it'll be like a vampire or a witch, or like what it kind of a cult it will be. Like that. Not that you can see it. It's like, no. What's the point? Alright, but then we also need a toddler bed because they grow up fairly fast. And we'll do... not a whole lot of options. I think we'll do one of these. Like that. Yeah, that's good. And you need one of the lights. What kind of... oh yeah, one of the bat guys. One of these. And a dollhouse. Maybe like a little Victorian one, kind of like theirs. Like that. Do some more toddler toys. We'll do one of these. And a little bookshelf. Although, is there like a nicer bookshelf? Do one of these. That's good. And then I always do one of the tablets. Help their skills. And a little toilet. Okay, we need a little cute rug or something. I always like these, but it doesn't really go with this. The little, because it reminds me of like Goodnight Moon or something. Ooh, these would be good. Maybe. I like it less now. It's good. We need some wall art. I need something. those. Maybe a ooh. Who is in these pictures? Is it Vlad and someone else? Like, I need to learn the lore of these pictures. Do that. I'll do one of those too. And maybe one of these. All right, we got a little baby room. It's not much, but I think it's good for now. All right, Caleb, what are you doing? All right, so you have a job. Why don't you get a job? Oh my god, it's so cute that he's playing fetch. Oh, it's so cute. My actual dog, Chewy, does not know how to play fetch. All right, let him eat. Let him eat. You find a job. Oh, you're thinking about cooking? What are your skills? Hold on. Oh, crap. Hold on. What are your skills? What would you like to do? Mixology. Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. Is that your dream job? Is that what you want to do? He really likes mixology. Computers. Oh, look, he's so happy. Okay. Is mixology a job or is it just under culinary? I think it's just under culinary. All right. That's good. You're a dishwasher. Gotta start somewhere. All right. Why don't you drink that? Where's Chewy? Oh, he's having dinner. Or breakfast, really. Happy boy. He's a happy boy. He's a good boy. Yes, praise. Oh, he's so good with Chewy. All right, what is she doing? So tired. Assign that. Yeah. I'm a little surprised that the vampire packs didn't come with side tables. Seems a little weird. Because these are not the side tables I would think to put with it either. Let's just, nope. Sell it. I also wish it was this easy to sell things. Let's do... Well, we're mixing it with Realm of Magic, so I guess we'll do that. Although these actually go better. We'll go with those. Maybe do like a little, like a lamp or something. I like this one. Let's pick one of these maybe. No. I just want to make sure the coloring fits. That's pretty grand looking. I like it. Okay. Oh, you're not feeling good. Okay, go potty. Goodness. She is very pregnant. She is very pregnant. Oh, and she has morning sickness. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ugh. No, don't eat cake. Come on, make some breakfast. Not everything is about cake. Cook. Am I just making mac and cheese? That's fine, I guess. I was gonna make breakfast, but I autonomously made mac and cheese and whatever, it's fine. He's good. Why don't you practice? Why don't you practice making drinks? It's for your job. Oh my god, I love this spider. The spider is helping me make mac and cheese. There we go. Name the spider? Oh, what should we name the spider? Charlotte? No, that's too easy. I do love to name everything, so let's see. Well, she likes to cook. She's a cooking spider, which is why she chose to create her home on the stove. She's a big girl. I wonder if she likes butter. Maybe we should call her Pauline. Yeah. Unless you guys have an idea for a better name, I'm going to call her Pauline. This is Pauline, the spider. Not to be confused with the bad person. No, I don't like that name. I don't want anything to be named after her. I do want it to be a girl though. It could be, because otherwise I would name it Gordon Ramsay because he's my favorite. Oh, she is so flirty. She is utterly enamored with him. Okay. Why don't you All right, you're gonna read. That's fine. What are you reading? Oh, it just says browsing books, but you picked one. Famous spellcasters throughout history. Maybe we'll name this. What if we name the spider Vanessa after the girl that got away? Vanessa the spider. It's gonna be hard to figure out what to name the baby. And what are we having? Is it a witch or is it a vampire? Because I don't think it can be both. Oh, look at how cute he is. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Raise your skills. We love skill building. We love a girl who builds her skills. What's going on over here? Oh, he's just thinking about money. Oh, Caleb. See, that's why he was the perfect match for this, for getting married for the inheritance, because he already is materialistic. He's like, you know what? I really like you, but I also really like money. So this is a great idea. Let's do that. He was into it the whole time. But is he her one true love? Is she his one true love? Is he at some point going to try to turn her into a vampire? Oh my god, yes. Give Chewie all the lovies. Oh, look, he's going under the... He went under the couch. He went under the couch. What a cutie. All right. Who's that? Morgan. Why is Morgan here? Wait. Why is Morgan here? This is about magic. Oh, no, you're leaving? Oh, you're leaving. You were just standing outside my house after I'd asked you to go on dates so many different times, and you were like, no. And then now you're going to stand outside my house after I get married? What is this? Vanessa, what do you think about it? What do you think? Crazy. Be married to BFF. We need to make him my BFF. Thanks, sis. At first I was like, well, at least we moved her into our house. I think she'll really enjoy it there. It's a cute little tiny home. You're going to sleep again? Yeah, that's fine. Damn, she looks huge. Yeah, why don't you just like straight up go to sleep? Thank you. All right. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep streaming or what. I kind of want to take off my drag because my eyes have been watering this whole time. But I don't know. I felt that. My goodness, they're gonna have a baby. I can't believe it. The moment the lashes come on, I'm like, okay, but when can I take them off, right? I can't believe she's having a baby. What? Do you have a computer? What is this empty room? I like how they just have this empty room up here. All right, I'm gonna turn this really quick into an office so you can eventually learn about being a vampire, even though he is a vampire. So, I mean, maybe he doesn't know. Give him some books. Computer. We got a nice one. We have money now. A little bit, at least. And comfy chair. Cool. Little office. Why don't you go search for information about vampires? While he does that, I think I'm gonna start de-dragging. I'll just do it right here. Oh my goodness, my dogs are cuddling. How cute. Are you cuddling? Are you cuddling over there? Oh, he discovered the secrets. He's materialistic. He's discovering secrets. Are you ready for the wig to come off? Done. I just got a new hook too to put up in my room so I could hang some of my favorite wigs in my room for streams. Oh, my poor lashes. That already feels better, not gonna lie. Well, that didn't take long for him to... He's really into mixology. Alright, what can we purchase? Yeah. What do you need, Bubby? Ugh. Yeah, you know, when you are doing drag, there gets to a point where it's just like, there's one point where you're doing it and you're like, okay, this isn't too bad. I could do this. I'm used to it already, you know? And then there's another point where you're like, if this doesn't come off right now, I'm going to want to die. And I think when you're out and about, then you're just so distracted that you don't really think about it that much. But but when you're just like sitting here, it's way more obvious. What is happening? Why are you at our door? Oh, now you're on the internet again? Why don't you read your vampire tome? He's like, no, I'm a gamer. Let me be a gamer. Uh-oh, I dropped it. Ooh. I'm trying to get the glue off of my... Right now we're just stalking Caleb while I take my makeup off. I'm gonna try and do the face print on this. Okay. Well, it kind of worked. Love this for you. Just the taking off the makeup, the breath of fresh air. Oh, he discovered plasma packs. Oh, thank you for the follow. Instant follow. Oh my god. The glitter. The glitter. Yeah, we've given up. We've given up the drags for the night. It was fun while it lasted. Oh, the doggy's so cute. Oh, you need to go potty? I'll tell you. Go potty. Go potty. You can read that later. Goodness, he's so fast. Okay, read it again. I didn't want you to like, wait, that's a dresser? Why is there a dresser there? Okay. Read your vampire tome again. You need to learn about yourself. They have a surprisingly low amount of knowledge about vampires, considering he is one. Ooh. I feel free. He is. He's learning new things about himself every day. He's like, oh, I don't have to suck people's blood. I can make a plasma pack out of frogs and fish. Oh my god. No way. This is going to save so much time. Stalking people and stuff. It's going to save so much time. Plus, I think his goal is to be a good vampire. Like, growth. Like, he has a guilty drinker thing. He doesn't like sucking people's blood. You know what I love, though, and I think I need to do it in this version, is, what I'll usually do is Maxis came out with 2 other vampire households when they came out with this pack. And I really wish they would have put them, I mean, they didn't really have a lot of space to put them because there's only 5 lots. But like, I wish they would have put them in here because adding those 2 families really adds a lot of spice. Because they are like one of them are good vampires, the other ones are bad vampires, and they're like fighting each other, and adds a lot of drama. Did you finish? Did you finish reading it? You got a fitness scout. And oh, nice. Enough garlic spread around the house can prevent a vampire from biting Sims. Interesting. Why don't we purchase the second one? We love good drama. Yeah. Alright, where is she? She's going to the bathroom again. She's just constantly eating and going to the bathroom. She has a lot going on. She's newly married. She found out she was pregnant. We didn't even try to get pregnant. They did woohoo, but it wasn't try for baby. I don't know what happened. Unless it was an accident, and that's possible. Who is this? What are you doing at my house? Don't make me suck your blood. Vampire gene's too strong, right? So he's a vampire and she's a witch. So I'm thinking, you know, what is this baby gonna come out as? Is it gonna come out as probably a vampire? I'm gonna laugh if it's a witch though, because I'm really expecting it to come out as a vampire. Could it be both? I don't think so, because usually if you transition from, like, you can't be both a vampire and a witch, so you have to like transition to one. So I don't think so, but I don't know. I didn't think you could get pregnant without trying on purpose. All right, what kind of community? What do we want? What do we want Forgotten Hollow to be about in their neighborhood action plans? Juiced community. He loves his mixology. He loves making drinks. So maybe that's a good one. That might be one he would vote for. And then people would be like drunk all the time. Yeah, we'll vote for that one. He's gonna just like, pew. Yeah, he's thirsty. No. You're a vampire? Oh, weird. What are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing here? Alright, you. Why don't you change out of that outfit? Why don't you clean out your spoiled food? Change into your regular clothes. Oh, come on, don't drink puddles, man. No, don't drink puddles. What's up, man? What are you doing at my house? What are you here for? You trying to have a meal? No, I did not tell you could come in. No, it's get away from my wife. Okay, you can take out the trash. That's fine. Don't go near my wife. She's pregnant. Ew. We have a spell for that. Hold on. Scrub-a-roo. Why don't you go use your spells? Do-do-do. Meow. Bam. Damn, I wish that was real. I want to do that. Okay. Yeah, have some water. That's fine. And then we have a spider over here, and I have named her Vanessa, who is the person that we were interested in before Caleb, her, who rejected us. And so she's now a spider. Not really. Like, her character's not actually a spider, but we named the spider after her. She not only rejected us, but she rejected us in the most physical way possible, and it was in my face. Thank you. Good night to Vanessa. Good night. Have a good sleeps. I'm gonna get off pretty soon. So, but thank you for being here. And Bijou, if you're ever interested in being a mod, just let me know. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's 4:20 there. Oh my gosh. Well, it is pretty late. I think this is a good stopping point too, because now we're only a few days away from her having a baby, and we need to renovate this house. So there's a lot going on. Where are you going? Oh, you're going on probably to a computer. He's obsessed with the bar. Ugh. Okay. All right. So we're gonna stop it here then. Save. Exit. I could have just put save and exit. I'll just do that. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really appreciate it. You made the stream so lovely. And even just being here, if you're lurking, really helps me in so many ways to become an affiliate here, and so I can grow doing this, and it means a lot to me. So thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. And hopefully I'll see you in the next stream. The next stream will be Tuesday, and I'll be doing art on Tuesday, and then I'll probably pick this up again on Thursday, and then probably do another drag stream on Saturday. So, yay! Thank you guys so much for being here. Love you. Love you, love you, love you.